incarnation and attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji, and scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. This is what this session will cover. So it's going to be a very beautiful introduction to the Avatar Shastra. So whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. When is the need for a superconscious breakthrough to happen? So this answers the question, when is the need for the superconscious breakthrough to happen? It is to happen either when there is a danger to the creation, when there is a danger to life itself, and also to push life to the next level, the DNA to expand itself, to have a quantum jump, so that the natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough can happen to push the next stage of evolution to happen.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. The customer care code and updated software is downloaded and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
So the Srimad Karanagama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta, the formless form, manifests to his vyakta, where when he takes a form or embodies. So it's the unmanifest manifesting into the manifest form of the avatar. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavati niti smritam shististham lokarakshartham pattikaranam sadhakanam hitartham tu swechaya ghrunate tanu. Beautifully, in the Srimad Karanagama, it describes that in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, he doesn't have a body and parts, who is a supreme being, consciousness, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the free and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers.
So some historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish. So Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated in the form of a fish called the Matsyavatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas or Hindu nations from the evil reign of King Ravana, about 7 crore people, which is about 70 million people. This is detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Shri Krishna also incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. This is beautifully detailed in the Mahabharata. And Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. He said, I will hold these people. I will protect them even during the pralaya, the great deluge.
So this is what happens when the incarnation comes. He comes to protect. The avyakta becomes vyakta. Then before they're born itself, there are signs and predictions. It's like the awakening is sensed by all of the divine people in the world. So the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were there. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Undi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji. When Raju Mudaliar, he is the biological and maternal grandfather of Swamiji, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. So this is years before, in the 1940s. So when Raju Mudaliar went to meet Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, who was a prominent enlightened master in the Tiruvannamalai area, he went in the late 1940s to receive Bhagavan's blessings. Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become a part of his surrounding. Whom the Mahan, revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki. Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And here is a Hundi Mahan. We'll try to see if we can share a picture of this beautiful happening. Yes. There will be, this book will also be given to you in the email, so you can also have a look at the pictures, as we'll be right now being able to narrate the story and the content of the Avatar Shastra book. And then now we get into an important part of why is it that this is only part of Kailasa? Why it is only known to only a select few people in the world? Why isn't this common knowledge? If the avatars are real, why isn't it the common knowledge? And this is because of the 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, a race extermination plan. It was very systemic, glorious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing. Literally, wiping out Hindus from the world was something that was done for 2000 years, and that's why, because this was done, this knowledge of the Avatara Shastra was was not there prevalent in the rest of the world. So there was a forced relocation. So people had to move themselves, migrate, and double killing. See, two types of killing is there. One is you kill someone by physically killing them. The next thing is you erase their even name from history. So it's called double killing. It's through genocide and genocidal denial. It is to say genocide, you to do a genocide, and to say that the genocide, it was not a genocide. And this is the way that Hindus and Hindu institutions and Hindu lifestyle was uh, literally killed off and reduced. So Hinduism was once in over 56 nations across the continent of Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, Indonesia also. And in 200 states, in 1700 samsthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions flourished. That was the size of Hinduism. It was the biggest um, uh, system in the world. But today, now, Kailasa is the only Hindu nation right now. And this was actually denied by historians and untold by its victimized survivors. Means this is where the double genocide makes sense. If the historians decide to not tell you this history, and if those who are victims keep mum and do not tell their story about the Hindu genocide, this way it is a double killing of the Hindus and their history. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, the destruction of the temples, forced displacement, confiscation and destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of the universities, knowledge schools, and the crimes against women and children, especially.
Yes, so now we'll be moving into some of the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. So there were a number of predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar, Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi sage, or rishis, which are sages, Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Shapta rishis, of the renowned seven rishis, who are most prolific rishis of Hindu history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. Just bear with us. We'll see if we can project some.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so we're just displaying some rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. From left to right, we have Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga, Devi Apita Kuchambal, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhai Namachivayar, Shidrashi Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Anamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. So the scripture, Arunachala Puram, records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available to humanity in threefold form. The form of the hill, of the Arunachala hill, the form of the Linga, Arunachaleshwara, and in the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. So here we have on the left rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. From left to right again, we have Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, age 16, in meditation. So in 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Patabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage.
Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, the Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated Swamiji in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tirunamale and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and father were mystically prepared to the same to receive Swamiji. At the same time, they were prepared for Swamiji to assume the form. So the science to recognize the incarnation is also there. Actually, there is a science that was there in Tibetan Buddhism. They practice this science. Yes.
So if we have a look, even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. So for example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with some other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama in his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as the incarnation. The Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this same process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, embodied form of Paramashiva. Shri 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 Shantivira Mahaswami Ji, who is the head of Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. So whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, does tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge.
Reviving the science of the superconscious breakthrough. Now coming back to the possibilities of us in this program. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameswaram, is reviving this science through the methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training involving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through the Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate life path, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, and Sudra. So they are the path of knowledge, the path of business, the path of protection. The Kshatriyas are the warriors, and the path of the workers, who makes his time available for everything. And of course, Brahmacharya, the life of a celibate or a monk, Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after the fulfilled married life, and Sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya.
The second, the running of a Gurukul, Gurukul is a traditional Hindu school or university where Yoga Prashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body just before enlightenment. So they didn't quite attain enlightenment. And the third is signs of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
So we now start off looking at some of the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, significant events from Swamiji's life. At the age of 3, in 1981, Swamiji was initiated into his first Chaturmasya and started to teach at the age of 3 itself. At the age of 10, 1988, coronation as a successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi, Sarvajñapita, Tande Mandalam, that was done at the age of 10. At the age of 11, oneness was experienced by Swamiji with the whole cosmos. And at the age of 12, great pause when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered the Samadhi and to the deep Samadhi. And at the age of 16, the coronation as the successor of the kingdom Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajñapītam with the Yoga Vattabhishekam that happened at the age of 16. Age of 21, the revival of Kashi Sarvajñapītam, avataric realization, beginning the revival, the Satya Sankalpa, for reviving Kailasa. At age 22, the second great pause happened. This is in the year 2000. And the vision in 2001, Swamiji had the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters in Adi Kailasa, Bididi, Bengaluru. Laying the foundation stone was done in 2002 for Adi Kailasa. Yes. And then the first Nityananda Annalaya was opened in 2002, which is the free food for all. And then in age of 25, the second Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapītam was opened. The second Kailasa. Yes, we will share more of the details of all of the Kailasas, 21 Kailasas Swamiji has revived, and the details on those are available in a book that we will be sharing with you, the Kailasa history book. And that book will be given to you also at the end of today. So you can have a look and learn more details if you yourself have any interest in any of these samrajas and to learn the history and also maybe even find your ancestry inside of them. Next, we're going to be looking at the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, or beloved Bhagavan. So there are many attributes, of course. So we're going to be looking at several that are significant to bring that conscious breakthrough inside of us. And this is why the avatars manifest. It is for helping us realize our oneness with Paramashiva. First is the Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. This is the quality that Swamiji has. Then the perpetual completion, enlightenment itself. Healing, aligning the bio-memory. Diksha Akarshana means the transfer of the bio-energy. Then the avatar has the quality of the Akashic reading, which is having the access to all the events of the past and even the future. Then the Vijnana Akarshana, the true knowledge, the sentence, the true knowledge. In the Paramashiva Akarshana, the space of Paramashiva. Then Shakti Akarshana, which is radiating an energy to raise all of our energies as well, to raise the Kundalini energy. Then he has the quality of Adhanarishwara. He is beyond the duality of any gender and any identity, in fact. And Susada, meaning beyond pain. We have seen them and so many things happen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he just proves again and again he is beyond pain. And the Divya Shirida, he has a divine body, and the Surabhi, the fragrant physiology that radiates always a pleasant and welcoming experience to everyone who comes in front of him.
So some glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in terms of the Kalpataru, Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Srinitanda Paramashivam, is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or through initiation. So for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough.
So all of these are to show the Tyaga of the Avatar. The Avatar comes only for us because we deeply sought him out in our past lives, which has created a need for him to come and pour into us enlightenment and Paramashivatva. So, what is the significance of the Avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of an awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all the trillion cells inside of us is the easiest only with the master.
So we'll be projecting a screen shortly. This is glimpses of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Srinitanda Paramashivam, in the summer of 2004. So in 2004, a team of scientists performed scans on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's see if we can, okay, yes. So you can see on the screen now. So the team of scientists was led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President and Integris Mental Health of the Integris Mental Health in Oklahoma City in the USA. He conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, which is the PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is the QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery. So some results from the PET scan. Swamiji exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial-frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation, with 90% of brain, while 90% of brain is shut down in a shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. And some results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain, called the brain waves. The 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures: Jagrat, which is wakefulness or alertness; Shushupti, which is dream state; Turiya and Turyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other.
Then, in the year 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain in deep relaxation. In the results, the brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low that the equipment was checked even to check if it had any failure. The world will not believe this. During the healing, the patient's brain. So there was a session where the doctor had recorded and made this very statement where Swamiji was giving healing to a person, and the doctor was measuring the brain activity of Swamiji, and he made this statement that the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons per second. So this is a significant discovery. Then the heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing. Swamiji would be placing his hand on their head and giving them the healing. And it was concluded by the scientific study that was done while Swamiji was giving healing. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
So some study of health recoveries on initiated inner awakening program participants. This was checked during a number of years, so from 2011 to 2015 on inner awakening program participants. Researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from the incarnation, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on participants on the 21-day inner awakening program, who received 21 such initiations from him during the program. And the following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact and at the physical and physiological levels. And there's a detailed graph. Let's see if we can project that. Yes. So the results show an amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. 1000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning an increased energy level. So mitochondria is the energy battery inside each of our cells. Significant gene expression differences, meaning a better health and better immunity. A very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. This is
So yes, in this session we've covered that whenever the world is in dire need of an avatar, and whenever the world needs to be pushed to the next level of evolution, the avatar manifests, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, happened on 3rd of January 1978, and this was the answer of the prayer of millions and millions of beings today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem's ambience for incarnations to flower. Mahakailasa on planet Earth. Once again, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into a reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar, said this very statement on the 19th of December 2016. Through Paramashivoham, the program that we are now entering into, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness, his attributes and powers, scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of these were also covered in this last segment.
So the science of Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch, can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principles of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar, by Swamiji. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements of information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation.
So you have to understand this is the very key point in the Paramashivoham program, the Nayana Diksha. Yes, in the past we were able to go and be at the feet of the Guru and be able to learn from them. But all of that can be given by the avatar today just by him seeing you. And this is what is done through the process known as mirroring neurons. When you see him and he sees you, is the Nayana Diksha. So when you see him, you mirror his very neurological activity.
And this is also why it's very important that participants take part in the Zoom sessions. So in Zoom, we have two ways. So you can see Swamiji and Swamiji can see you.
So imitation versus mirror neurons. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. You don't even have to do what Swamiji does. You just have to sit and see him be in the state of the Bhava Samadhi. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of completion because that is the space that he is in. And mirroring the same neurons makes us experience that cognition and the energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You can understand you're not only going to have just a glimpse of Swamiji, you're going to have his very inner space when you attend the darshans. So even without much effort from our side, our biomemory listens. It awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, when we see the darshans.
Right, so just further highlights from this session. So the Avatar Shastra, Science of Descent. So we come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvanya Notara Agama guides.
Yes, the first verse that we learned today is Avijñāta Pashushohi Shrudis Dharma Samashritaha Vijñātas Sarvatas Suddhas Sashivo Natra Samshayaha. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So we understood from this last session. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. And what is the superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating to the next level of frequencies and create a new body, a new mind, a new internal, and a new intra organs. They all need to be built for a new being to manifest, for you to become Paramashiva.
So you come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. So for example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times bigger, 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. As we begin this Paramashivoham journey, recollect, analyze, and write 2 or 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So I request all participants now to gather their pens and pencils and notebooks and write down 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So you did something, but you really felt that you can do more. So please go ahead now and write these down. We'll just give you a couple of moments, a couple of minutes. Just 15 minutes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you're doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night I sit to fall into samadhi. I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling thousands of projects at one time. Yes, you can relax now. So these are incidents that are for yourself to realize that you can do more, to realize you are Paramashiva. So as we go through the program, we'll be concentrating more and more on this very point. You are Paramashiva. This is your true identity. Paramashiva is eternal, is without end. So Paramashiva can do and does do everything and anything in the cosmos. He is the source of everything. And we are Paramashiva, therefore we can do more. So whatever we did up to this point, we can do more. So this is just a small exercise for you to realize that you can do more. So please keep it for your reference. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section in our program on Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy, the energy that flows through our body, and awakening the inner potential. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come into a space of deep awareness and give your full attention, your full listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the temple and the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die. With all kinds of doubts, the more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board, wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. That will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. These irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand? Number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom. is the definition of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. Without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ram Sarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi, if you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivraj Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I'll spend so much time in my Parivraj Yatra. The first few days of Yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. Please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different. If you carry possibility with you, I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with idea of possibility, Even if you have walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivraj Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. Everyday Kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru.
All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. all of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give up on ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give up on you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give up on you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nitya Ananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpatarru. The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chidambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to earn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you are you desire for $1,000,000. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1,000,000 or using that $1,000,000, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1,000,000 comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1/4. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows, second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I am dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this wonderful discourse on Kundalini energy. And just to go over some of the points that were highlighted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory, becomes how you react. Basically, when the situation comes again, you react. Anything that you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your biomemory. So it becomes ingrained in your system. Anything you remember again and again from your biomemory becomes your bioenergy, your very energy, your very life energy. So Swamiji very beautifully tells us, reject any impossibility and remember your possibilities. Shiva is causeless auspiciousness, or, where everything is possible. And remember, you are Paramashiva. This is your true identity. Everything is possible for you. You have enough Kundalini energy to make anything a reality. So the very science of awakening Kundalini energy and manifesting your reality is the secret of the secret of the secret, as Swamiji put it. Swamiji is transmitting this science to us freely because the world needs it now more than ever. So he beautifully says, your thoughts become your words become your actions, and your actions become your life. Your life becomes your reality. This is the secret to manifesting your reality. Now, with that powerful cognition, we're going to move into a meditation technique, again, a guided meditation technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on third eye meditation. So awakening the third eye and energizing the third eye. So please, I request all participants to come to the space of listening, be in a deep, restful awareness, and give your full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Please also sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to move freely in your system. So now let's listen, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on third eye meditation.
Listen, we are going to work on the third eye. Third eye is a very mystical energy center. I should tell you one more information. If other energy centers, other chakras have got 5 techniques to open them, means this energy center has got 5,000 techniques to open it. Such a powerful chakra in all over the world, thousands and thousands of mystics. There is no master, no mystic who did not work on this third eye. Everybody, almost everybody works on this third eye. Let me give the instruction. As a 2-layer, we are going to work on this third eye. First layer, first thing, by closing your eyes. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. If you visualize you are drilling it from inside, you will see that your whole energy is concentrated on the third eye. First instruction, when I ask you to close your eyes and drill the third eye from inside. Next, second level, when I ask you to open your eyes, see through your third eye to my third eye. See through your third eye to my third eye. Understand? Don't look through 2 eyes. How to look? Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye.
Your physical 2 eyes closed?
No, with the physical 2 eyes opened.
Okay.
So you see, when you close your physical 2 eyes, you have to concentrate on the third eye. When you have opened your 2 eyes, just imagine that you are looking through this area. In the beginning only it will be as if. In 1 or 2 seconds you will see, you are able to look through that one vision. One. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye, where I have this dot. Understand? So, understand the instruction. When you close your eyes, feel you are drilling the third eye. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a guided meditation on awakening the third eye. So now, with the third eye awakened, we're going to move into another video called Kalpataru, Manifesting Your Reality. So Swamiji has touched on this earlier, when talking about the your impossibilities and possibilities, about the Kundalini energy awakening. So now let's come to the space of listening and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru. So Kalpataru literally means manifest your reality.
You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see You are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You can take few minutes, just 10-minute break, and write any questions related to this subject.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru, an introduction to Kalpataru. So Swamiji delivered a few truths for you to internalize. Also keep in mind from the previous segment, your thoughts become your words become your actions become your life, and your life becomes your reality. So this is the secret, the system behind Kalpataru, the science behind Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So with that, we move on to the next segment. Actually, just before we move on to the next segment, there are some sharings from the previous section, from the previous Third Eye Awakening, Third Eye Awakening meditation. Yating Tan, so I apologize if I mispronounce names, said, I saw the golden lights flashing around the third eye of the master. That is wonderful. Congratulations. And also, I apologize, I can't read the name. Another participant is sharing, this meditation was amazing. My back pain is healed. That is amazing, absolutely amazing. Congratulations, very happy for you. So these interactions, these programs, this whenever you see the master, they can have a deep healing effect on you. So it can be at any time, any moment, anywhere. So please do attend these authentically. We also have one more sharing from Ma Chen Hai Hui. When seeing the other person with a third eye, feel the divinity within them. Yes, Ma. We are all divine and we are all connected. We are all Paramashiva. We are all in oneness with Paramashiva. So there is divinity in all of us, divinity in everyone and everything. In fact, there is a video later on, a jnana segment later on, where Swamiji tells us exactly that everything and everyone is divine. So with that, we're moving on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. So this is further with regards to Kalpataru, to manifesting your reality. So let's write our goal for today. As we said before, we are sitting under a Kalpataru tree, a wish-fulfilling tree. But are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now we will look deeply into these two things, how to ask for the right things in the right way. So let us first start with one desire. Today we will work with just one desire. Please take out your notebooks and your pens and write down just one desire that you want to work on today. So please, just one desire. Do not pick more than one, because they could be conflicting, and it will not work out properly the way it should work. So if it's conflicting, so keep in mind that anything that you think turns into words, turns into actions, turns into life, turns into reality. If you have conflicting thoughts, then this will not happen. So just let's start with one desire. Today, just one desire. Please write down the desire that you want to work on today. So make sure you pick an important one. So you don't want to be thinking, hey, I should have picked something else. So please make sure you pick a desire that you really want, a desire that is important to you. So please do that now. So as I said, make sure that it's something that's important to you, because we are going to make this into a reality. So later, you are going to ask Swamiji to make this desire come true. Also, pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve. So it can be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or may have come to believe that it may not happen. So, for example, I want a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it's going to happen. So pick something that you desire and something that you believe is difficult to achieve. Okay, so please take a moment and write this desire down. So this is for your own reference, for your own acknowledgement, for your own cognition. So please take a moment and write this down.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So, as mentioned earlier, please keep that for your own reference. Next, actually, let's just have a quick look. There are some people asking for certain things in the chat box. Just give me one moment. So the ability Maha Sharabeshwara or Sri Aya Maha Sharabeshwara is saying the ability of the third eye is enhanced and images can be seen. Yes, I assume you're Still, you're talking about the third eye awakening meditation, or so
See,
not
yeah, generally, if you see, when you do this third eye meditation, your eyes sharpness will become more, and you'll see the clarity. If you have a specs, you can experience that. The Actually, this is a special meditation that the Supreme Body of Hinduism suggested for who is wearing the specs. You can continuously practice this third eye meditation with Swamiji's third eye. Definitely, in just if you practice continuously, then you don't need a specs. It will Your eyes will be healed, and you'll have the better clarity, and you can see all through with normal eyes. You don't need a specs itself.
And of course, with practicing power manifestation, the so seeing through the third eye is a power of Paramashiva. Practicing more and more and enhancing your feeling connection with Paramashiva, with the divine, makes you. It gives you a better ability to do the power manifestation, to see through your third eye, to read, to visualize through your third eye. Marjorie Zhang is saying, I would like to unblock my throat chakra, get rid of my throat discomfort. Yes, Ma. So later on, we'll be having a look at the chakras. So in a few days in the program, we'll be looking at the chakras. But also there is, if you wish, you can have a look at it today. We'll project the link for Ask Nityananda. So Ask Nityananda is the avatar intelligence in AI. So basically, all the information, everything that you want to know about the program, about Hinduism, about Swamiji's teachings, everything is in Ask Nityananda. So we'll be projecting the link for you later, so you can log on there and ask any questions you want, anything related to all of the above, everything that I've just mentioned, and you can get the answer directly from Swamiji himself. Let's go down a little bit. That's too far down. Let's see. I wish to have blindfolded reading abilities. So yes, again, blindfolded reading abilities. It comes with your feeling connection to the divine, to Paramashiva himself. So the more you practice power manifestation, so I recommend not just to you, but to everybody, please do practice the power manifestation sessions authentically. Please attend all of them, because with every practice you get closer and closer. Your feeling connection gets stronger to the divine, and you are able to manifest these power manifestations so much easier. I want to manifest one more computer. Yeah, so Kalpataru is the wish fulfilling tree. So this is the right program for you. I wanted to easily receive a gift of 3 million RMB from my friend within 17 days. And so with this, you can also ask Swamiji directly. So we have Darshan that is on at 7 p.m. US Eastern Standard Time, which is about 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and I think it's 7 a.m. Beijing time. So please do attend Darshan, Swamiji's Darshan. You can ask anything that you want directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, in this Darshan. So have a beautiful glimpse of the divine gracing us in the, let me just double check what the Murthy is. Can you check?
Today's Ganesha Murthy,
Yes, today's
Gajamukha Anugraha Murthy.
Yeah, so Ganesha removes all obstacles as well. So you can ask Swamiji in gracing us in the energy of Ganesha, removing all obstacles. So you can ask Swamiji directly to manifest your reality, to give you a blessing for anything that you wish.
And today you'll be having the Shiva Diksha also, the special initiation to Saivism, to practice this science of Hinduism. So there's a special initiation called Shiva Diksha, where you'll be taught how to do Guru Puja and everything.
Yes. So moving on, we have I want to be financially free. Yes, Ma. Same thing. Again, listen to. So we have next session, which is a question and answers on Kalpataru, on manifesting your reality. So please be attentive. Pay attention to this next section as well. But again, you can come to the Darshan and ask directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself. Yeah.
We request all the participants to attend this program very intensely and be participative in all the power manifestation, all the exercises which is given to you, so that you will have the full benefit of this program. We will assure you that you will have the 100% transformation in your life.
Yes. So in I think we asked you earlier, what do you wish to get from this program? So when you look at what you wish to get from this program, have a look at whether you're doing everything that you can, what you need to do in order to get the most benefit out of this program. And that is attending these programs, attending every session as much as possible, because this will give you the most benefit. So as mentioned, after today, the structure will be as such. You'll have a jnana video. After the jnana video, where you get to learn teachings directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we have the internalization exercises, where you have a look at your life, have a look at how these teachings apply to you, how they should be applying to you, and what you can do from this point forward to make sure that you implement these teachings. And third of all will be the power manifestation. And the power manifestation sessions will bolt this energy into you, this new cognition into you, to make sure that you live this reality. So starting tomorrow, every participant will be able to start power manifesting themselves. So after every jnana session, we have internalization exercise. So of course, jnana means knowledge. So after each jnana session, we have an internalization exercise, and after internalization exercise, we have the power manifestation. So for everyone that wants to manifest powers, this is your chance. So we'll be playing with a number of different powers for you to try out. And over the different programs, we'll be having more and more powers and more difficult powers, let's say. But of course, nothing should be difficult. If we simply cognize that we are Paramashiva, we are the divine, then everything should come easily. Now let's move on to the next section, which is the question and answers on Kapataru. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, and let's hear directly from Swamiji.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says This one, please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, There's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life? Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life, we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful video on questions and answers on Kalpataru. So Swamiji answered questions that past participants had on Kalpataru, on wish fulfilling, on manifesting their own reality. If you have any questions, so I remind participants, if you have any questions about anything that you've seen, anything that you've done in this so far in this program, please do let us know in the chat. Ask us in the chat, and we will attend to it as time permits as we get to it. Next, we'll be moving on to an introduction to Nityananda Kriya. So again, it is a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on an introduction to Nityananda Kriyas. So I request all participants once again to come to the space of listening and to come to a space of deep restful awareness as we listen, as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nityananda Kriyas.
Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Jnana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you. I am sitting and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig. I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as unknown Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiments, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottle that source in its pristine purity. That is one of the important things. I am not interested in you wasting your time. That is why I am bringing you the authentic source. I am telling you, everything I teach is from the source. Every instruction you get is from the source.
Yes. Welcome back. Now we have heard about the introduction directly from Supreme Part of Hinduism about the Nitya Kriyas. Now we are going to practice the Kriya for anxiety cure. There are benefits by doing this Kriya, like release of bliss chemicals in our body, and it will balance our emotions, and it will reduce our stress, and it enhance our focus and clarity and physical relaxation, which everyone is looking for. So these are the benefits that we are going to attain when we practice this kriya. Now let's get ready. Please switch on your video. I request all the participants to switch on your video.
Just a quick reminder, as you've seen in the previous video, in the introduction to the Nityananda Kriyas, these Kriyas are personally tested, experimented on by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He experimented on his own body, his own internal organs, his own body in terms of what works, what doesn't work. So these are especially designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly from the source, and it is what works. So also Swamiji said that these are the kriyas involve things that you do, such as asanas. It involves things that you don't do, such as just sitting and internalizing and just observing the body, as well as the third component, the most important component is Swamiji, the master's presence, the master's energy and consciousness radiating, helping you heal whatever the kriya is for. So in this case, it is anxiety. So even if you don't have anxiety, although in today's society a lot of people do suffer from anxiety, but even if you don't, this is still very beneficial, even just being in the presence of the master. So again, we request everyone to come to the space of listening and also switch on their cameras. Please become available and give your authentic listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please understand, this kriya, cure for anxiety, this kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, people, many of you may get addicted to this kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once, because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body. You should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body, all over your body. Of course, your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times.
Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, then as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda. So there's a beautiful Kriya process guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us slowly come back, relax from the Kriya process. Let us come back to a space of listening. Slowly relax. Just quickly share how the experience was going through the Kriya process. How was it to sit and go through every step and simply receiving direct instructions from Swamiji and going through the process? Let us quickly share, take a few moments and quickly share. Just checking if the participants have anything to share in the Zoom chat. Not enough time to do 21 times. Okay, so I understand. So if you have seen that it's not sufficient time, you can do it at your own pace and do it when you have time. And typically early mornings are best. Early mornings are good. There is more prana available in the air. So during that time, you can always practice, go through this process again. So great. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And now we'll enter to the next segment. And there is one more actually. So, okay, a couple of more comments. Yuin Chang says, feels refreshing. Thank you. And Tan says, the body feels comfortable, mind becomes clear. That's perfect. And that means the process has beautifully worked for you. And Keshava Sundar says it would be helpful if someone is going to be performing, showcasing how to do these asanas while Swamiji explains how to do it. I think the Kriya video also has it, that somebody also goes through and does it along. So we'll be able to see how it is performed as well as somebody practicing it. So you can watch and practice along. So thank you so much for sharing. Now we'll be entering into the next segment. Let us come back to the space of listening, because this is going to be a very important and very powerful session where we understand the science of Kalpataru, what Kalpataru means, and the science behind it. This is the science of manifesting whatever you feel, whatever you think is your desire, whatever you may carry as your desire, something that you want to manifest. So whatever it may be, if you
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, if whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about Chennai. There was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that? I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained, we are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfillment, fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There's something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person, the relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for the truth. Almost everyone is living example for the truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there's a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. just simple seeking, suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, When you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You can take few minutes, just 10-minute break, and write any questions related to this subject.
Nityanandam, powerful session with Swamiji, giving us the ultimate science of how to attract, how to create the right inner space so we can attract whatever that we want as reality. So this is a very powerful science, and how we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. So in this session, what we will be doing now is we'll be going into a very simple meditation, a powerful visualization. We will be visualizing that we are inhaling and exhaling through all the pores within our body. Our body, if you see all the skin, we have minute pores, not only through our nostrils, we actually inhale and exhale through our entire body, starting from the crown, the top of your head, all the way down to your feet. Everywhere, even the minute pores that we have in our body, we actually breathe through them, inhale and exhale through them. So now, let us sit and visualize that our entire body, not just our nostrils, but our entire body is inhaling and exhaling. We are manifesting through the whole body. So let us now sit comfortably, sitting as straight as possible. Let us come back and sit in a very relaxed fashion and visualize that all over our body, through our skins, the pores, in every pore of our skin, through every pore of our skin, we are inhaling and exhaling. Let us visualize intensely. Just project the instruction also. Continue to visualize that you're breathing through all the pores of your body, inhaling and exhaling intensely. We turn down. Let us slowly relax from this meditation to this visualization. Now, let us take a few moments to quickly share how it was when we sat in visualization. It's a powerful visualization technique, and we were seeing how the inner space, the right inner space, building the right inner space is the key to manifest our reality. Whatever that we want to create as our reality, the key to achieve that, to manifest that, is building the right inner space. And Ma Alexandra has been sharing powerful clicks from the earlier session. Thank you. When you are in self-pity, you will attract people who will abuse you. With seeking, your whole personality becomes deep. Master is awakening your unknown dimension in you of seeking. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Now, let us enter into the next segment. Once again, let's come back into the space of listening and give our authentic listening. This will be a very powerful session where Swamiji will be giving us the signs how manifesting our reality actually happens, how we can align our inner space so we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. So let us give our authentic listening and come back to the space of listening and enter the next session.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can take You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarva dharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarva bhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is ananyas chintayanto mamye jana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working to achieve something? Not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, How your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel it, how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident, we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can be Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Nityanand, powerful session for the science of creating our reality, manifesting our reality. Now, we're going to apply the sciences, the clear science that Swamiji has laid out, and internalize all the truths and cognitions that Swamiji has shared.
So, step 1, Kalpataru process. The first step in the Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. Now imagine what you want is already present. Creating space is like making the balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into it is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you are creating a space for health, just see it is already real. You're already healthy and you're living healthily. This is creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way, you can grow whatever you want in your inner space. And it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. So what happens naturally? Step 2 is eliminating the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial in the space. So what happens is, naturally, Your mind will not accept the space you have created. No, I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing, I have headache, all my spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all of this. When you create a space complete with all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, the doubt whether the space will become real or not, complete with all of that. And this is important. Do not fight with the space you created. Take responsibility for the space you created. And if you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility. You letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-hatred, self-denial is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, what pattern is it? Is it self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial? Find out when is this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to relieve and complete, and just drop it. So step 3 is the recreating the space. So after completing with SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which is very important, is to recreate the space. The space is like a balloon and the SDHDs are like a holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. Don't you throw away the balloons with holes in them and get a new balloon? Similarly, after completing with SDHDs, you have to recreate the space. Do not forget this important step. So decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You'll see simply the space you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, it is like a Ganga entering into a well. If a small dirty well, you can doubt if you can be complete. When Ganga enters into your well, you are cleaned in all directions. Step 4 is the SPH, an incarnation plays his part in this process. So in this step, you will talk to the SPH and express your desire verbally. This does two things. First, through Swamiji's presence, by just looking at you, he will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Naina Diksha, initiation through seeing. At times, Swamiji may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. And the second is Swamiji removing all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tathastu. This is a cosmic blessing. Since the SPH lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, Vak Siddhi. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way. So take responsibility and act. This is the last step, which is very important. From the space of possibility you created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the Swamiji, take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality you have created the space for. So it is important to do both, taking responsibility and acting from that space of responsibility. Often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough, that they don't have to do anything. Others think it is enough from them to complete with SDHTs, but they do not need to do anything after that. Don't stop there. Finish the final step, which is to take responsibility and act from the space you have created.
So beautifully, we saw the steps involved in the Kalpataru process. The first step is to create the space. Creating the space as in visualizing, using the power of visualization to see that whatever we want to have in the future has already happened. When we hold this visualization, self-doubt may come. We may doubt that it will happen for us. We may doubt whether we can hold the space, or we may have so many other thoughts. So without doubting our own ability, without challenging the space that we have created, challenging means trying to prove ourselves wrong. When we create a space for health, trying to prove that no, this cannot happen, and then bringing in thoughts that this will never happen for me, I can never be healthy because I have this, bring up reasons. So creating the space as in visualizing that the future that we want to create, the reality that we want to create in the future has already happened. Now, as these doubts come, dropping them, simply not allowing them to enter into the space, completing with them. There is a beautiful completion process that we will be looking into how to go through. And when we relive and complete and drop it, then we have to recreate that space. Once the space has our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, all of that enter into the space, then the manifesting of reality is not going to happen exactly what we want, because the doubts and the hatred and the denial self SDHD patterns, they have gotten and they have completely destroyed the space. So we have to complete with all those patterns and recreate the space. Again, come back to the same visualization of the future that you want to create. Then when we hold that space, we are going to have, all of us are going to receive Swamiji, and he is going to give us the darshan and give us the blessing. And when we are aligned and when we are sitting in front of Swamiji and Swamiji gives us the blessing, he is going to make sure that all the cosmic obstacles, whatever they may be, they're all completely removed. And the entire cosmos is now ready and available to fulfill whatever request, whatever future that we want to create, whatever desire that we are holding in our visualization. Now the entire cosmos is going to align everything and make that happen after the blessing, after Swamiji gives us the blessing. So this is going to happen. Now, once this has happened, then comes the final but very important step of taking responsibility for that space, that visualization that we have created. For example, we want to have health. Then let's take responsibility for the health to happen. What needs to happen? Maybe you start practicing yoga, nitya yoga every day, or start taking haritaki, whatever Swamiji has given us to have supreme health. All the things that Swamiji has given us, take the responsibility for it and align your actions to the desire that you have created. Take responsibility and act from the space that you have created. When you do this, all obstacles, all possible outcomes are all eliminated. Only what you want to happen, what you have created as a desire, that becomes the outcome. That becomes the future for yourself. So this is a beautiful and powerful process of manifesting your reality. Now we'll be going through this step by step. In this segment, we saw that we have 5 steps to go through in the Kalpataru process. In the next segment, we'll now be looking at how to go through each one of these. Now let us take a pen and paper, because now we're going to enter into the process of internalizing and understanding how the whole process works. Now let us start. Now let us be ready with a pen and paper so we can start writing. We're now going to internalize the truths that we heard throughout the process. Now we will start with identifying the incompletions associated with SDHD, which is the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We will start with the desire. Whatever is the desire that we want to hold, let's pick one desire that we want to manifest today. Start with the desire. First, write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve that desire. And we will project the slides so you can follow along. We are going to then identify the reasons, all the reasons why you find it difficult to achieve that desire. For example, let's just take the same example that we have been looking at. I want to have complete health. The first reason may be I cannot wake up in the morning. I cannot wake up in the morning for yoga. Something that may be a reason for yourself. Or you may be saying, I have never been healthy in my life. I've always had knee pain, or I have this, something like that. So list down all the reasons first. And then against each reason, what we will be doing is we are going to identify if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So we will also see how this will work, and there are a couple of examples that we will also go through. Now please write down first the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve the desire that you want to manifest. And against each reason, let's write down whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So let us come to this step. And if you have any questions, please let us know in the Zoom chat. A powerful process. And if you go along with the process given by Swamiji, we can manifest whatever reality that we want to create. So let us sincerely enter into the manifestation, into the exercise. We'll just take a couple of moments for everybody to write. Basically, let us start with one desire that we want to manifest today. And let us list down all the reasons that we feel that desire cannot happen, that it cannot be manifested, that it will not happen, that we won't be able to do in whatever way that it comes through to you. Reasons why it is difficult for us to manifest that desire. And then we will come to this next step because we have to look at it a little bit more deeper. We have to then identify whether the reason falls under, all our reasons will fall under these 3 categories. Either it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. If it happens in the form of, no, I will never be able to do this kind of things never work for me, then that falls under the category of self-doubt. Then self-hatred will be in the form of, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve to be healthy or wealthy, or I don't deserve to be in a blissful relationship, whatever that may be, whatever your desire is. And then self denial will be, I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this, will be the powerful, or rather, will be the self denial pattern. Now, let us go through this example to see, understand which one it is. For example, if you have written, I want a promotion, meaning you want to get ahead in your job, but I'm not as skilled as I would like to be. So this is your basically your desire is that I want a promotion, meaning in your job or in your business or in your career, you want to get ahead, you want to raise yourself. But you're saying I'm not as skilled as I would like to be. So now let's understand what is stopping you from acquiring the skills that are needed. If the answer is no, I don't think I cannot learn the skills, then it is self-doubt. If the answer is I don't think I'm meant to learn it, then it is self-denial, because we are trying to deny our ability to do something. So let us continue. If you have any questions, please let us know. Now, now let us enter into the second step. For each of these items in your list, there is now analyze whether if it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them. For example, let's say I'm carrying a belief that I don't think I can learn this skill. It could be based on an inner image of I am not good at learning. I am not good enough. Now you have to understand where that comes from. Whatever belief that we are carrying, which is the gap between what we want to create as reality and where we are now. That gap is filled by the belief that we carry. Now, if you look at the belief, it will go right into an inner image. I don't think I can learn this skill which is needed for me to get ahead in my job. Why? Because I don't think I'm good at learning, or simply I'm just not good enough for anything. So identify which of these inner images is the root of the belief that you carry for as a reason why this desire is not possible. So identify the source of the belief and see where you started to believe that I am not good enough or I'm not good at learning, and all similar thought currents. When did that start? What are the incident, or what is the incident or the incidents that created this belief? Let us start. let's proceed to the next step. When the incident happened, let us see how we perceived it ourselves, both the situation and others who are involved in that incident, your self-image, your outer image, and others' image during that time. And do you see how that perception has stayed with you? Now is a good time to question, is that perception really true? Is there a chance that the perception was wrong? Or any of those situations repeated again and again? Can you identify the vasana? Vasana meaning a thought current that is acting against our desire. So let us come back and analyze and start writing down, identifying all the incompletions that are associated with the SDHD patterns.
So we'll move on to the next step. Now, take one incompletion from the previous exercise and work on it. In a sheet of paper, make 2 columns, and the left side will be the binding cognition and the right side will be the liberating cognition. So in the left column, write exactly how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless and make you think about the situation in only one way. And on the right side, you have to will be writing the powerful cognition, what how you are going to uh, have a cognition which will make you feel powerful. So let's do this. So after writing the cognitions, which can make you powerful, so do any of the cognitions give you more options than your binding cognition? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition. So you identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposite to your goals. Identify all this and write it down. Think about it, and you can share if you want to share anything in the comments. And if you have any questions, you can also ask. So the next step is self-completion process. So start doing the completion process with the incidents you identified in the previous section. So don't be distracted by any outer events or any other thoughts. Just start reliving the situations and incidents as if they were happening to you now. If you feel emotional, do not resist or do not break the process. Go through the emotions and relive them as if they are happening now, and do not disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful. Then look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations and identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations. So, any vasanas, use the instant completion technique to drop these vasanas. Then, for the incompletions you wrote in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is the root cause of that limiting or binding cognition. So relive that whole incident intensely again and again till you feel relieved. Please do the process again and again, the completion process. So till you find out the common repeating pattern in all the incidents, as we said before. So those will be the cognitions and actions that will be in self-fulfilling loop. When you identify such loops, you'll see that there is a core belief that gets strengthened again and again. This belief will keep you acting the same way in such situations again and again. So you have to see the root cognition of the self-repeating pattern, which is the root of your actions, which will be repeating say again and again in all these situations. So these wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is the technique where you do not need to think about the root incidents, all your inner image, outer image, others image, etc. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and you can change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and the subsequent action is costing you a lot in your life, you can instantly drop it. So this is the instant completion. It's a very powerful technique. So please keep doing your exercise and do this technique of instant completion. Not only now, from now, keep dropping the incompletion instantly whenever it pops out in any situation.
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next step, which is preparing for the Kalpataru Darshan. So this is a meditation process where we'll create the space for what we decide and desire. So sit straight and remember the desires you wrote down earlier today that you want to manifest into reality. Create the space for the desires that you want to achieve and consciously, responsibly visualize what you want and declare that it is already a reality. This is the powerful process of conscious visualization. You may think, how do I visualize that I have $1 million without even experiencing it once? Visualize, experience that. Only when you visualize, it will happen. Only when you already decided that it has happened, it will happen. So now let us take a few minutes to also complete with our SDHD. Let's take a few minutes to complete with our SDHD. Dropping all self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial that is stopping you from manifesting, and hold the space to create what you want. May the space you hold come true. Slowly relax. Now that you have decided, visualized, and you're ready to manifest, today during the Darshan, Swamiji will make it happen. Now we are going to be learning about a very important topic, which is the introduction to the Agnya Chakra. The Agnya Chakra is the third eye in our forehead. It is the third eye center in our energy system out of the 7 chakras. So the third eye is what is the chakra that is responsible for all of the power manifestation. And today we are going to be initiated and receive the third eye awakening from Swamiji. After this, all the power manifestation will start happening. So now let us be in the space of listening as Swamiji is going to be teaching us about how to open our third eyes and what the third eye is.
We have 3 bodies in our being. We all think, we all live, we all move with only one body. That is physical body. Jhana Sarira, which we use in the regular state. We have one more body which we use in Swapna, in dream state. Human being sleeping in that way, but in dream you may be in Madurai, you may be going to Bombay. Actually, your physical body is in Bombay, is in Bangalore, but you feel that you are not Bombay. What is happening? At that time also you assume your body. You are using some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarira. We call it Swapna Sarira. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In deep sleep you have in complete Sushupti Nidra, you are one body. These 3 bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body, in our being. They meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers. of chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram picture given before the chakras. So each chakra is locked or unlocked because of some emotions, conditions. First, today we will be the anarchy of because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiments which is named as love. These energies lock this chakra. And doubt is also there. Doubt is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is locked. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into a bigger issue. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith or no faith. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are filled with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to be doubtful. Otherwise, you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, the real doubt will not come. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manavada cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that Jesus, believe in me, I will save you in heaven. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to taste anything higher, this is the basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little above and below the other. Swadhisthana is little above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where is the Amnya? Biologists say the pituitary gland is there. Corresponding to each chakras. But if we know about this chakra science, if we can use the science of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left to open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After a few months, he saw the man with the starter and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if you know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in a higher place. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom, I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached to seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Augustus. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the. So we come to the person, what he says. Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. start with that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many days I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girls children are always attracted to father, and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we grow after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of the women inside, the ideal women. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now also we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and leave it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions will need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Many of you, of course, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start arguing. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourse. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas in Buddha had 10,000 sannyas in every day morning he will address to them. One day he learned like this, some knot, and kept it in front of the disciples and asked him, how to remove this knot? Some strength in the disciple came and then what will be happening? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with these chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies, that's the way we are Karana Sharira. All these three bodies are made, it is not. So how this chakra, this Manipura is law. You will see first how it is law. It is law by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed with some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot eat it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock the chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it. That is what I said about acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things. We stand for freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change off another remaining to go back. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
The Kama Chakra, Sahasrara, is placed down the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the rivers are ladies, the R, meaning which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which don't have, you can make a quick list. You can make a very list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. This is the same way. If you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with what I have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide the big list, and decide another big list. Even if you remember, write your list before it. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdul application. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are this way, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen, every age the human being's psychology changes, your fears changes, your love changes, your greed changes, your pain changes, your difficulties changes, your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I'm not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If these 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the 7 changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara, your fears, Swadhisthana, your concerns, Manipuraka, the way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata, with which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi, your identity with what you identify yourself, Anya, lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the 7 changes, one yuga changes, one age is over.
Yes. So now let us learn about a few important things that Swamiji spoke about the third eye.
Third eye awakening, we'll be learning about this in this segment. Agnya or third eye is the command center for the being to connect to the highest consciousness state. Divinity, Paramashiva himself, through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of reading without 2 physical eyes, enhanced intuition, increased intelligent IQ, ability to use all aspects of brain's potential. All these 4 will get more enhanced and more activated when the third eye awakening is done. How to see the first symptoms or the definition or the experience you will have when the third eye is open. You will be able to see without using these 2 eyes, completely blindfolded. You will be able to see without any cheating. Even if you have seen once, your third eye is awakened. The first symptoms which will activate and which we will start manifesting, which we will start experiencing in our lives is seeing blindfolded. We can close our 2 eyes and start reading and start living as we live normally with our 2 eyes. This is the first symptom that will start happening once our third eye is awakened. Then you need to start opening more and more from the third eye. You just need to operate more and more from the third eye. Only when we start using the third eye more and more, only when we operate the third eye more and more, the third eye will get more and more activated.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from a beautiful scripture called the Netra Tantra, chapter 1, where Paramashiva himself reveals about his signs. Paramashiva says, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, Parvati asks Paramashiva about the third eye. And Paramashiva replies, saying, you ask these questions with great earnestness and intense yearning. Listen, dear, I speak all about that fire. One he, the incomparable, ultimate nectar, Amrita, which is within my eye, between the eyes, the Netra Traya, meaning the third eye. I'll speak to you about that. Listen, dear, establish in yoga the ultimate space of oneness with me. It's real from the nature is without origin, pure, pervading all and having face everywhere. It is existing within all living creatures and present in the hearts of all things attained by yoga. Difficult to accomplish, hard to attain for all beings. So Paramashiva unvocally establishes the third eye science is for everyone, beyond physical, social, religious, cultural, educational, political, and psychological or neurological upbringing of the individual. Powers of the third eye, awakening of the third eye, are now just a day-to-day regular lifestyle happening after the initiation of Swamiji. Now, let us look at a beautiful study that was done on Swamiji, a scientific study that was conducted on the body of the Supreme Bond of Hinduism to validate and verify the existence of the third eye. So, Swamiji went through the PET, the positron emission tomography, and the QEG, which is the quantitative electron encephalography. And at that time, the doctors, as Swamiji went deeper and deeper into the meditation, he was able to see, the doctors were able to see that the entire activity of the brain started coming closer and closer together and concentrating in the third eye region. And that time, the doctors were shocked. It was actually an Indian doctor named Dr. Murali who was doing this test. And at that time, he, even though from an Indian upbringing, he was not able to understand what happened. So after the test, without showing the results to Swamiji, he asked Swamiji, what were you doing when the meditation was happening, Swamiji? And that time Swamiji beautifully revealed to him, saying that I was opening my third eye. And that time it hit him that when he was young, he had always seen in various temples of Shiva the third eye on the face, on the forehead of Shiva. He thought it was some mythological representation, but today, on that day, he understood that yes, this third eye is not some mythological explanation of some philosophy, but it is an actual existence of our being. It is an actual energy center in our being. So, Swamiji's disciples who have received the Diksha have also had their third eye awakening. So, once again, on the disciples, Swamiji, the QEG, the PET, and various other scans were conducted, and the results were amazing, where the spiritual healing had happened to them, and they were also expressing the powers of Paramashiva, like third eye reading, remote vision, body scanning, and all of you would have witnessed it during today's power manifestation demo.
Next, we'll be moving on into the Diksha, the Shiva Diksha. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As Paramashiva tells, I am the casual abode, the three transcendental bodies, Srishti, manifestation of creation, Sthiti, maintenance and upholding, and Samhara, the dissolution and absorption. By my will, Icha alone, the Jnana Shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, Kriya Shakti, the power and manifestation of authentic action, is known and declared. By the Kriya Shakti, I create, project, manifest. By the Jnana Shakti, I maintain and uphold the universe. And by the Rudra Shakti, the power of Rudra, I destroy and rejuvenate. Next, Paramashiva tells, I am the individual self. Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way, being under the spell of ignorance, infatuation, will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Shiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Shiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of notion of difference. He who is Shiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Shiva and himself.
Yes, so here Paramashiva beautifully tells us in the second section, the second chapter of the Shiva Sutras, he explains to us that the disciple of Shiva, the followers of Shiva, should never have that differentiating notion between me and Shiva. Both of us are one and the same. Yes. Next, Paramashiva tells us the experience. How do we experience Paramashiva in us? How do we manifest Paramashiva in us? So in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva beautifully says the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is, therefore, wise men should make an effort to see him. So beautifully, Paramashiva also continues to tell us various other powerful cognitions. Now, let us understand how Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy from us to the avatar. All of us should understand that today we are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha level 1 or the Samaya Diksha. The Samaya Diksha is the first level of initiation, and after this, we become the actual embodiments of Paramashiva. So, Paramashiva beautifully continues in various other scriptural references to tell us. Let us look at a few more. So, Paramashiva says that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities or bondages of the self: feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called it so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. Now, let us understand this powerful science from a few more powerful understandings about the Nayana Diksha and Mantra Diksha that we are going to be receiving today. So, as part of this Samaya Diksha or Shiva Diksha, the two initiations will be the Nayana Diksha and the Mantra Diksha. First is the Nayana Diksha, which is highly respective. For highly respective disciples, even a side glance from the master's eye is an initiation. Such a glance is revered in Vedic tradition as Guru Kataksham, meaning the eyesight of the Guru. Each mantra, so next is the Mantra Diksha. Each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. When an avatar gives you the Mantra Diksha, he transmits the vibrational power of the mantra to you. The vibration of the mantra straight away penetrates into your being and starts working on you, even if you don't understand their meaning. So, I request all the participants for today's Samaya Diksha or Shiva Diksha level 1. Swamiji himself will be coming in a live darshan and giving us this initiation. So, a few things that I want to remind all the participants is make sure you try to come in white clothes and you come prepared. Make sure that you are seated. You have a comfortable seated place. You're not going to be distracted during the darshan, and get ready in such a way where your stomach is completely empty so that you don't feel drowsy or distracted during the initiation.
Next, we'll be seeing manifesting Paramashiva's powers with the Diksha that we receive today. Paramashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputradam. Over course of time, We lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening, the awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is a cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. Samay Diksha is the gateway towards the power of the third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning, to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samay Diksha initiation that we received today. Initiation into Third Eye Awakening by Swamiji is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of a man to divine. This is the initiation where we, after receiving the initiation, will become from human beings to divine beings. Agamas are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her request, which are the lifestyles and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu in the Uttarakamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses with expansion on Diksha, the initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed.
So we must all understand that we are Paramashiva. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether you understand or not, accept or not, like or not, believe or not. You can change the window or door of your house in whichever direction you want. But the sun will always rise in the east and set in the west. There is nothing you can change about that. That is the way life happens. If you deny it, saying that in our place the sun is neither rising nor setting, means your door and window of your house must be in a different direction. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. Whether the sun rises or not, the sun is rising and setting. We must also understand that the same way when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their door and window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rise and set, while some keep in the north-south direction and live their life never seeing it. So, a rare few, while they are living due to their intense tapas, austerity, live the space of Paramashivoham, celebrate, enjoy, radiate, and manifest the energy. And all of you are those few selected humans who have got this wonderful opportunity to get the direct blessing of Paramashiva himself. And when you get this initiation, it awakens your DNA layers, and the mantra merges into your being and becomes part of you, becoming the ajapa japa, the constant recitation of this mantra, even without your knowledge. In the subconscious, it happens repeating again and again in your throat center. When you receive the initiation from Swamiji, he bolts this mantra into your bioenergy so that whenever you're working, whatever you're doing, this mantra goes on vibrating. When this mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, powers are happening inside you. The Shakti is awakened, the DNA of your Gotra, your family God, your family deity, your family knowledge, and whatever community is
in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge and fulfillment starts expressing. So let us look at the scriptural reference for this power, for this initiation, of the Shiva Diksha. So in the scriptures, in the Agamas, the beautiful verse says that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Maya Mala, which are the feeling of belittleness and karmic baggage and forgetfulness is completely removed. So these verses are from the Kolarnava Tantra, Rudrayamala Tantra, and Netra Tantra. So now we are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha, the Samaya Diksha level 1. So this preliminary level Diksha is called Samaya Diksha. Maya means the individual identity, and Sa means that energy of Paramashiva. So this transforming energy and I and my into the divine is Shiva, and the Samaya Diksha is the first level where you and Paramashiva become one. This first level Diksha is where you experienced the Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It destroys all the impurities with the loving grace of the Guru, who is Paramashiva, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva, in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live, practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva himself. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into the Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian lifestyle. But ultimately, Paramashiva always strictly requests us to maintain the lifestyle of oneness with Paramashiva. And also today you're going to be blessed with the Gayatri Diksha. The Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation into a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra, which Swamiji himself will be teaching all of you during Darshan. It is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. And a few important understandings that we need to understand before this Diksha is that the Guru should give the sacred sacrificial thread, Yajnopavitam, purified and energized by the recital of the Moola Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it, having offered the oblation for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Moola Mantra. He should offer the consummate obligation with the same mantra. The disciple who has been given this participatory initiation, Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, become qualified for listening and the recital of the mantra. O sages, such disciple attains the position of Rudra. So this is from the Kamik Agama, and all of you, Swamiji himself has performed, his disciples performed this ritual for all of you, and during the darshan, all of you will be initiated into this Diksha.
Next, we'll be seeing the what you should not do, do's and don'ts after the Diksha. For Samaya Diksha, there are few things that the disciple should avoid. Once taken initiation, in order to maintain to Paramashiva and manifest all powers, the initiate should not do abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, abuse other sadhakas, cross the shadow of Shivalinga, should not eat the food kept aside or offered for Chandikeshwara, should not cross the flower or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva. Once the initiation is received, the disciple should, to maintain integrity, there are some things the disciple should ardently follow as well. Those are listed. The initiated disciple should, till the end of his lifetime, worship Guru, Paramashiva, and Shivagni, sacred fire which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should apply Bhasma, Vibhuti on his body and wear Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha. Once his throat, such on his throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. Diksha is the offering made by disciple to the Guru. The Dakshina is the offering made by disciple to the Guru. Out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, the Dakshina should be offered. For a human being in his life, there is a physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, and etc. To raise a human being in all three levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body in the form of a Guru. Paramashiva has given his own life for us, for our expression of deep gratitude in the form of Guru Dakshina. Whatever the Dakshina we are offering to Paramashiva, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina. This is offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to Guru as Dakshina.
Yes, Paramashiva says at the end, the chief sponsor, Yajaman, which is each one of us, should worship the chief, should worship the Guru, adorn him with new clothes, gold rings, and other offerings. Worthy materials used in this yajna, such as the golden clothes and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya or the Guru. Paramashiva also says that they, having fulfilled all the essential duties of mourning, such as the bath, cleansing of the body, and completed the other duties, they should attire in white dress and wear upper cloth, which is the Angavastram. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, where Paramashiva also tells us that we need to wear the white clothes for the Diksha. So even if you have a white shirt and pant, or you have a white dress, make sure you wear those clothes and come. If you have Indian dress, that is perfectly fine. Wear that for today's darshan. Building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, and understanding about you, world, and life can bring enlightenment, powers, and all the possibilities. Shivadiksha ultimately is about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. So let us now understand how we are going to be receiving the Shivadiksha. Yes, so we wanted to show all of you the Shivadiksha Mandala
which is the geometrical figure of the Shiva Diksha. So here, in the Shiva Diksha, participants are to offer the flower. Sorry, in the Shiva Diksha, the participants are to offer the flowers to Paramashiva through the Paramashiva Mandala and receive the Shiva Diksha and the spiritual name. So as you can see in this beautiful mandala shown in the image, there are the 4 lingas and the center circle. So the turmeric mixed rice is the Satyojata Linga. The black rice, the black linga, is the Agora Linga, the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. The white is the Tatpurusha aspect, which is the pulling out of delusion aspect, and the red one is the Vamadeva, which is the creation aspect, and the center is Ishana, the Ishana Linga, which is the liberation aspect. So you can all take a picture of this and try to replicate it. If you have the materials like the rice, you can color them and replicate this drawing. So as you can see over here, the image, if you see towards the north direction is the red color linga, the west direction is the yellow linga, the south direction is the black linga, and the west-east direction is the white linga. So this is how the Diksha will be happening in the temples of Kailasa for all of you. So you can also take an image, a screenshot of this picture that we are showing all of you on your screen so that you can replicate it in your homes before the darshan. So as we mentioned before, each of the lingas, these are the each lingas which are going to be shown to all of you. So with this beautiful understanding of the Shiva Diksha, now all of us are prepared to experience this Diksha directly from Swamiji. In just a few more minutes, almost an hour from now, all of us are going to be graced by Swamiji himself and receive this Diksha. Yes. So in another few more minutes, all of us are going to be blessed by Swamiji himself. So you can also take a few minutes now to make sure that you get ready for this Diksha. And we're also going to be learning now about the science of initiation. So as you listen to this powerful satsang from Swamiji himself about the science of initiation, now that we explained to you about the Diksha, what is Diksha, the significance of Diksha, the benefits of Diksha, Swamiji himself now is going to be teaching us about the science of initiation from the next level of understanding. So I request all the participants, you can continue to listen to this powerful satsang from Swamiji, and at the same time get ready to experience this. Make sure that you have the white clothes, make sure that you have the Guru Dakshina. I would also like to take a moment to explain a few more understandings about the Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina is when we feel that gratitude towards Swamiji, when we feel that Swamiji, you have done so much for me in my life. I want to give back something. I want to do something for you. When you feel that love, that overflowing gratitude in you, that time, the decision you take to contribute something, to be a part of his life is Guru Dakshina. Whether it is a single unit of your local currency, it is a single cent or a single dollar, or it is offering of your entire bank balance to Swamiji, whatever it may be. That is the Guru Dakshina, because it is out of that devotion, that gratitude. And when you offer it, you become part of his life. And I would like to take this moment to tell and inform all the participants, invite all the participants to be a part of the upcoming special event, which is the Krishna Janmashtami. During this Krishna Janmashtami, Swamiji himself will be blessing all of us with the Krishna Darshan, blessing all of us in the form of Krishna himself, the Lord Krishna himself, who incarnated thousands of years ago. Swamiji himself is going to be entering that space and blessing all of us. So at that time, all of you can take an opportunity to offer the various sevas and rituals and be a part of Swamiji's life. So all of you can, when you have some time, take a moment to take a look at the page of events.ecitizen.info/sevas and look at the upcoming Krishna Janmashtami sevas, rituals, pujas that all of you can be part of and offer your gratitude to Swamiji. We'll be sharing the link in the Zoom chat. Now, let us once again come back to this session and learn about the science of initiation or Diksha from Swamiji himself.
Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience. I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel? Listen carefully. After the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life, the frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Understand? Conclusion of these truths I am sharing with you, you do not need pre-training for power manifestation. Now if you decide, Swamiji says life is continuous rhythm, rhythmic continuum. I have option either to cognize with my own capacity. I have one more option till I cognize, because he cognized and he will do only good to me. I am deciding to vote for him and cognize this. With this strength, Let me start acting out what I am supposed to act out from this cognition is initiation. How many of you are getting? That is what is Shaktipada. See, life is rhythmic continuum. You can realize only if you die 3 times and see. Before death, keep the accounts in your muscle memory, die, and after coming out, pull it out and check whether all the house, number of houses, wives, cars, properties handed over to you, and after 3 times checking only, I think bank is working properly, okay. Do you want to do that? I think this guy is saying he has seen many times. He must be telling only good for me. Let me try it out, putting my understanding as his understanding. Let me cognize and see. Like how in the maths teachers they say, let's keep x equal to y for the sake of solving this problem. Once you solve the problem, then it becomes yours. See, once you keep this cognition as a proposal and manifest the powers, after that you don't need to die and see. This cognition is yours now because it has worked for you. How many of you are understanding? See, till you manifest the power only, this is the proposal. Will you become me? Understand? Once you manifested the power based on that cognition, then what happens? Then it is yours. Then it's your realization. Yeah, Acharya should have the capacity to convince the disciple to keep this as a proposal till the manifestation happens. That is the qualification of an Acharya. Acharya needs a different frequency. He has to be so strongly manifesting. See, when I am proposing, saying, hey, till you manifest powers, keep this life is rhythmic continuum. I should be able to command your inner space and should have proved at least in few people a good track record. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Otherwise, why will you say, life is continuous rhythm, who cares, go. An Acharya who occupies the seat of Sarvanyapita has to be strong enough by his own authority. When he proposes, disciples should be able to hold it and try it out. Because till it manifests in you, I am responsible. See, this life is continuous rhythm. Once you manifest the powers associated with that understanding, that powerful cognitions, then your self-doubt, all that doesn't matter. Your being cognizes, hey, this is the truth. Your being just grasps. Your logic do not know, but your being acts it out is what is falling in love. You will fall in love with these higher cognitions. Nothing can be done. You just know this is the way you are going to be. You will not bother about anything else. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That falling in love with higher cognitions. An Acharya should be authoritative enough, authentic enough to present this proposal and make the ball roll. Because now you are going to get into the virtuous circle. One higher cognition, one power manifestation, then because of that more trust on the more higher cognition, and more trust means more power manifestation. That's virtuous circle. Otherwise vicious circle. No faith, no higher cognition. Faith is too small word. No higher cognition, no power manifestation, only powerlessness manifestation, and more depression, and more lower cognition, and more depression. somebody has to stop the snowballing effect and push it out that side. From Taitriyaredas, somebody has to push it and send it to us Urtvaredas. That is exactly I do during the initiations. Stopping this Taitriyaredas idea and pushing it out as Urtvaredas. Listen, with this cognition I am giving, life is rhythmic continuum. First thing, powerful cognition. Fear of death is not there. Second, responsibility. I have to come to completion with this wife, otherwise she is going to come back. No, with any situation, not wife or boss, completion is the only freedom. Till then, it is going to be continuum. Freedom and responsibility both. You do not need earlier training. Decide now, life is a continuous rhythm. Then, what all is the effect and side effect of the way I cognize me and my fears, my desires, my understanding, my goal, my vision, my mission, my existence. I think that is where fear comes. Oh, too many things are at stake. This is what is washing your brain, not brainwashing. Understand? This is not brainwashing. Washing all the dirt we collected, washing all the blind spots. Just with this one understanding, life is continuous rhythm. You can become enlightened and manifest all the powers. That puts so much of trust on life. All your insecurities are humbug. All your possessiveness is humbug. Understand? Own but don't possess. Owning means taking responsibility to include everyone and share. Possessing means owning it to exclude everyone else. The whole Indian village economy will be all about owning, not possessing. If your friends, family or brothers have money, you have a right to go and ask, hey, you have now, give, I have a problem. There is no such thing as, hey, it is yours. If you have, come on. Because our mental structure was all about owning, not possessing. Your idea about possession, your idea about people, your idea about wealth, your idea about your mission, your idea about your existence, all will go through a huge acid wash. If you just relax with this one cognition, life is continuous rhythm. How many of you already are feeling the effect and side effect of this one truth in you? Again and again, science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have Bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need Bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have Bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function like milk, food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in Bandh. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, kundalini, awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. Listen, I have done enough of scientific studies and researches. I have materialized in front of fluoroscopy machine, in the CT scan, MRI scan machine, and I have proved there is no duping or magic or malpractice involved in it. I've already done enough of scientific researches to validate the authenticity of these powers. I'm continuing to do some more scientific researches on studying and proving it in more different ambience and conditions. But I have already done these researches in controlled conditions to prove the validity of these powers. Listen, whether you accept or not, understand or not, your body carries at least 70 times more possible energies and powers than what you use in your day-to-day life. Science has proved it through various methods and ways. Just a small alteration in your brain can make you live without food for months. I am not giving you any fantasy theories. I am giving you the practical experience of hundreds of my devotees, my disciples, who are living this Nirahara Samyama. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and whatnot. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me? You are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed.